And they're off at Fort Erie Racetrack. Mimi's Holiday broke a bit slowly. Showing speed from the inside is What's Wrong With You? Devil in Her Heart is forwardly placed with Makes Sense to Me, widest of all. Racing between horses, Love My Cheryl is taking back into fourth, a length better than Heading West, and the trailer along the inside is Mimi's Holiday. What's Wrong With You has now been engaged by Devil in Her Heart, who sticks ahead in front. These two are 1 1/4 better than Makes Sense to Me in the three path. Between horses is Love My Cheryl, passing Heading West, who's steadying on the rail. At the back is Mimi's Holiday. 23 flat for the opening quarter, and Devil in Her Heart has opened up 2 lengths as What's Wrong With You calls it quits. Love My Cheryl is into second, Makes Sense to Me third. Heading West is angling to the three path, trying to make a rally past Mimi's Holiday, and at the back now is What's Wrong With You. They swing for home. It's Devil in Her Heart clinging to a short lead as Love My Cheryl sticks ahead in front. The half was 47 flat. It is Love My Cheryl in control. Here comes Heading West looking to recover down the outside. Love My Cheryl is up by 3. Heading West is rallying, still has 3 lengths to make up, not going to get to Love My Cheryl. Love My Cheryl and Brian Shane open up the card. Heading West was second, then Makes Sense to Me, 106 flat. And they're off. Cozy Valentine out slowly. Glitter Bay broke on top. Along the rail, More Savvy is also forwardly placed. Trish the Dish is pressing the pace from the outside. Cozy Valentine begins to gain position. The early trailer is going to be Fancy Soul. Assuming control of the lead, it is More Savvy, 1 1/4 better than Glitter Bay. Cozy Valentine has cruised up the outside into third, passing Trish the Dish. It's another 1 1/2 back to Fancy Soul, who has about 5 lengths to make up on the leader. More Savvy raced the opening quarter in 23 seconds flat as they race within the half-mile pole. Glitter Bay now presses on the outside. Cozy Valentine within a length of the lead. The top 3 have opened up 4 on Fancy Soul, who has passed Trish the Dish. Midway around the turn, More Savvy taking pressure from Glitter Bay and Cozy Valentine, all 3 of them within range. Fancy Soul is ridden along but still has to make up 5 lengths. Trish the Dish at the back, 46 flat for the half. Glitter Bay calls it quits, still leading is More Savvy. Cozy Valentine into second as they swing for the drive. It is More Savvy looking to go gate to wire. Cozy Valentine trying down the outside. Fancy Soul is looking to rally into third but still has to make up 6 lengths on the dueling leaders. It's More Savvy and Cozy Valentine. More Savvy the inside has a half-length lead. Cozy Valentine trying down the outside. It's down to these 2. More Savvy looking for the wire. Cozy Valentine. Cozy Valentine gets up. More Savvy second, then Trish the Dish, Fancy Soul, and Glitter Bay, 119 flat. All in line. And they're off. Misty's Pride shows speed with Prince for a Day along the rail. Lady of the Fort looking for position from the far outside is Broadway Ruckus with Unbridled Inferno along the inside. Amen to that. At the back are This Cat Is by Jax. First round going very wide, and Win the Draw will be the trailer. Securing the lead, it is Prince for a Day, opening up 2 on Miss D's Pride. It's another 2 back to Lady of the Fort. The top 3 are well spread out. It's another 4 back to Broadway Ruckus. Amen to that along the rail. On the outside is First Round. Unbridled Inferno races between horses, and at the back are This Cat Is by Jax and Win the Draw. The opening quarter was 22-3, opening up 5. It is Prince for a Day. Second on the inside is Miss D's Pride. Third along the rail is Lady of the Fort. Amen to that. Broadway Ruckus and First Round are all beginning to gain ground. Then we have Unbridled Inferno. This Cat Is by Jax, and at the back is Win the Draw. The half was 46-2, and the pace is still being made by Prince for a Day, but they're getting closer. Miss D's Pride has cut the lead down to 1.5. She's about to put the pressure on at the quarter pole. Lady of the Fort angles 3 wide as they swing for home. Spitting the bit, Prince for a Day. The new leader is Miss D's Pride. Here comes Lady of the Fort, and from the back is Unbridled Inferno. Here comes Unbridled Inferno, sticking ahead in front of Miss D's Pride. Third is Lady of the Fort. This Cat Is by Jax tries to rally, but it is Unbridled Inferno and Juan Crawford with a slingshot move, going on to win by about 3. It's Unbridled Inferno, Miss D's Pride second, Lady of the Fort, then This Cat Is by Jax, 125-3. And they're off. Ernie's Martini broke sharply with Autumn So Flashy. I Live by Faith is also showing up with speed with Tabo on the outside. At the back are I'm No Sleepy Joe, Ein Vaher Soldat, and Wikwa Mekong Ghost. Onto the backstretch they go. It is I Live by Faith securing a 2-length lead over Tabo. Ernie's Martini is going to settle in third along the inside with Bust a Groove fourth. Autumn So Flashy and Ein Vaher Soldat races a pair. It's a gap of fourth back to I'm No Sleepy Joe, and Wikwa Mekong Ghost has about 12 to make up on the leader. The opening quarter was raced in 22-4. Leading the way, it is I Live by Faith as they race into the turn. Second is Ernie's Martini. Bust a Groove has gained position. He's within a length of the leader. Fourth is Autumn So Flashy. Then we have a tiring Tabo being passed by Ein Vaher Soldat. Well back are I'm No Sleepy Joe and Wikwa Mekong Ghost. A half mile in 46-1, they reach the quarter pole, and now being attacked by Ernie's Martini is I'm No Sleepy Joe. Bust the Groove is 3 deep, trying to rally Autumn So Flashy, but Ernie's Martini sticks ahead in front of I Live by Faith. It is Ernie's Martini and Chris Husbands taking control. Second is I'm No Sleepy Joe, about to be passed by Autumn So Flashy. They come down to the wire. It is first time gelding Ernie's Martini going on to a comfortable score. Ernie's Martini by 4, photo for second between Autumn So Flashy and Ein Vaher Soldat. Fourth was I Live by Faith, 118-4. And they're off. Out in a clean line, Silent Guru shows up from the rail, Fresh Dreams, and Here Comes Musical Ride. Born to be Good is deep on the track. Going to land in a good spot along the inside is Hasn't Hit Me Yet, racing 2 lengths better than Pluie d'Avril, who's found the rail. A gap of 3 more back to Monastery Lane, and at the back is Looking to Fly. Midway round the opening turn, Silent Guru has secured the lead, racing 1.5 better than Musical Ride, who's just a neck better than Fresh Dreams. Another length back to Born to Be Good, who's racing 4th on the outside of Hasn't Hit Me Yet. Pluie d'Avril angles off of the rail. Then we have Monastery Lane, and well back to Looking to Fly. She's about 15 lengths off the lead. The quarter was 23-2, and still making the pace is Silent Guru. Here comes Pluie d'Avril rushing up the outside to put the pressure on. Musical Ride is racing between horses. Pocket spot for Fresh Dreams in 4th. To her outside is Born to Be Good. 2 more back to Hasn't Hit Me Yet, who's taking a bit of a shuffle. Monastery Lane, and Looking to Fly is still way at the back. 46-4 for the half, midway around the far turn, and Silent Guru still has the lead at 3-5. Pluie d'Avril into second. Musical Ride looking for room along the rail. Born to Be Good angles to the far outside. They swing for home, and Silent Guru is looking to make it gate to wire. It's Silent Guru on top. Pluie d'Avril second. Born to Be Good out wide between horses looking for room. Fresh Dreams. It's still Silent Guru wandering off the rail, has a 2-length lead. Pluie d'Avril and Born to Be Good trying to close down the outside. Silent Guru has the lead. Silent Guru gate to wire. Silent Guru 1 1/4. Looks like Pluie d'Avril, then Born to Be Good. Fresh Dreams 4th, 1:24-4. And they're off. Fermenter missed the start. The stablemate Roadmap is going out for the lead along the rail, one last fling. Green Gables forwardly placed, steadying between horses is Pennies from Above. Jaymar Gemma on the outside, Katie and Emma, Shelley the Rocket deepest of all. Near the back along the rail is Ready to Rumble, and after the slow start, Fermenter is the trailer. They race into the turn, 3 across the track, Green Gables in the middle, Jaymar Gemma on the outside, and along the rail is one last fling, past a quarter in 22-3. 4th is Katie and Emma, 1.5 better than Pennies from Above, then Shelley the Rocket. Roadmap is backed out along the rail. Then we have Ready to Rumble and Fermenter at the back. As they turn for home, it is Jaymar Gemma who's opened up a length lead on Green Gables. It is Jaymar Gemma leading the way. Green Gables trying to hold second from Shelley the Rocket, who's rallying down the far outside with Pennies from Above. Katie and Emma between horses. They still have 2.5 lengths to make up on Jaymar Gemma. The stablemate Shelley the Rocket trying to make a late run, but as they come down to the wire, it is Jaymar Gemma on top. Shelley the Rocket second, then Roadmap and Pennies from Above, 59-1. All set for the nightcap. And they're off. New York Mint broke sharply with Sweet Finale. Here comes Easy Access for forward position. All About the Drama also out well. Baby Mo going to land in a stalking spot with Shanghai Kimmy to her outside. Along the inside in 5th is Crumlin Bird. New York Mint back to 6th. Then we have Miss P's Bella, Sweet Finale, and the trailer is Savvy's Sister. Leading the charge as they race into the sunset turn is Easy Access. She's racing 1 1/4 better than Baby Mo, who comes to the outside. Third along in the 3 path is All About the Drama, about to be passed by Crumlin Bird. Shanghai Kimmy racing between them. 2 more back to Savvy Sister, who's gained position, passing Miss P's Bella. Way back, Our Sweet Finale and Savvy Sister. Swing for home, 22 and 2. Here comes Baby Mo to put the pressure on. Easy Access. Baby Mo sticks ahead in front. Crumlin Bird is trying down the outside, rallying between them. New York Mint racing well. It is Baby Mo on top. Here comes Crumlin Bird flying down the outside. Baby Mo, Crumlin Bird flying. It's Crumlin Bird. Crumlin Bird a length better than Baby Mo. New York Mint than Shanghai Kimmy, 58 and 3. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Fort Erie Racetrack on a lovely Monday afternoon. We had a brief rainstorm earlier, but it has cleared up now. It's a very comfortable day outside. Currently 21 degrees Celsius, 70 Fahrenheit. The main track is fast and the turf is good with the rail at 0 feet. Visit our website, fortierieracing.com, for info about everything going on at the track, live video streaming, and all of our race replays. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. Racing is back tomorrow at Fort Erie. First post will be 4:30. We're going to have a special 1 p.m. post on Monday, August 7th to celebrate the civic holiday. Then on Tuesday, August 8th, be sure to come out for 80s night. Gonna have all kinds of 80s themed things happening at the track, including a concert by the Back to the 80s band. The 2023 Basset Hound races are coming up on Sunday, August 13th. Dog races to take place after the last horse race. Be sure to mark your calendars. The 88th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes will be held on Tuesday, September 12th.
Head down to the Paddock Shack for burgers, hot dogs, sausages, fries, poutine, beer, and soft drinks located right next to the walking ring. Book your table in the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are recommended. The new Homestretch Bar is now open, located next to the Tiki Bar. Treat your team to an exciting day at the races. It's only $13.25 per person plus tax. The track pack includes a food item, a drink, and a Fort Erie live racing program. For more information, go to our website. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. Every Pick 4 and Pick 5 at Fort Erie Racetrack is now guaranteed at $10,000. Pick 5s kick off in races 1 and 3, Pick 4s in races 2 and 4. Jackpot High Five wagering offered in today's 7th race, the carryover, $34,652. Smoking is allowed in designated areas only at Fort Erie Racetrack. No food or beverages permitted in these areas, and no cannabis is allowed on the property. Coming up next are today's changes. In race 1, an overweight on number 2, Easy Access, 1 pound over at 113. In race 2, we have a rider change on number 1, Santiago Salsa. Make the rider Amanda Vandermeersch, correct the weight to 115 pounds with a single bug. Overweight on number 4, Joe Chrome, 3 pounds over at 121. No changes in race 3. Race 4, an overweight on number 3, Rumors Fly, 1 pound over at 119. And an overweight on number 10, Princess Didi, 5 pounds over at 123. In race 5, an overweight on number 5, Pugin, 1 pound over at 121. Race 6, overweight on number 3, Hermione Granger, 1 pound over at 121. Overweight on number 5, Honey's Diamond, 3 pounds over at 123. And an overweight on number 9, Only at Midnight, 2 pounds over at 120. In race 7, Vet Scratch the number 2, Seeds of Grandeur. Vet Scratch the number 3, Flat Out Angel. Overweight on number 6, Miss Molly Lalou, 2 pounds over at 120. So we are back for another week of racing here at Fort Erie Racetrack. 7 races on today's card. A couple of nice turf races on the card. Let's take a look at today's selections. Race 1 is a claiming race. Fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. We're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs for a claiming price of $4,000. Field of 5. My top pick is the 3, Rain by Rain. Correction on the screen, it says 2. It should say 3. That was a mistake on my part. Number 3, Rain by Rain. Competed going 5 1/2 furlongs on July 18th. Grinded along to get up to be 4th. She gets some extra distance to work with here. She was 2nd at this distance 2 starts ago. And there should be some speed to set things up between numbers 2 and 5. So with the right pace setup, Rain by Rain and Amanda Vandermeersch could come out on top. Probable favorite is the number 5, Is There a Forest, who was disappointing on the turf after dueling on the lead on July 11th. She's had 20 days to come back from that start. 2 starts ago at the $8,000 level, she dueled on the lead and was run down by a half length. Takes the plunge in for $4,000. If she is able to control the pace, she should be tough to beat. Then to round things out, number 4, Sub-Zero Plus. Ran on to be 3rd, a length and a half better than Rain by Rain last time on July 18th. 9-year-old mare is a bit of a hit-or-miss type, but could be running on for a check. Race 2 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. We're going to go 6 furlongs for a price of $6,250 down to $6,000. I'm going to go with the outside runner, number 6, Big Brown Brewski, for trainer Michael Blake. Melanie Pinto in the saddle. Big Brown Brewski Ran on to be third, going 1 mile and a 16th last time on July 18th. Before that was a strong closing second at 6.5 furlongs. He looks like he should have some pace to run at here. Big Brown Brewski probably best sprinting over the routes, even though he has that closing style. With the right setup, should be tough to beat. Coming down from Woodbine is the number 2, Soup Spoon, for trainer Ralph Baiamonte. Leo Salas will ride. Soup Spoon raced for 7,500 on June 16th, made the lead, but was outkicked in the stretch. He figures to be a speed threat in his dirt debut. And then the number 3, No More, was claimed for $5,000 on July 10th, now goes for trainer Joe Humber. No More is a bit of a seconditis type. He likes to pick up checks, but is rarely able to come out on top. His maiden win came over the deep surface at Mountaineer last November. No More was a close 4th last time out, had a series of second-place finishes before that. Takes money often, figures to be in for another check. Race 3 is a claiming race, 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. We're going to go 6 furlongs for a price of $8,000 down to $7,000. The combination of Jeff Voice and Justin Stein have been on fire in recent weeks, and they look good here with the number 4, Hiatus. They're going to put the blinkers on Hiatus today. He was run down by a neck last week by the very classy Fa Fa Fooey. No Fa Fa Fooey this time. Looks like he should be one of the controlling speeds here. Hiatus looks like the clear horse to beat. The number 6, Paperback Hero, is yet to be worse than 3rd in 4 starts this year. He was a little closer to the pace than he wants to be on July 16th, finished 3rd. Hopefully this time with Mark Lee Buchanan picking the mount back up, he'll be able to drop back where he likes to be and come running for a share. Then the number 5, Party of No. This horse was asked to go 1 mile and a 16th off the layoff on July 16th, and he ran a gritty race to be second behind Crumlin Experience. Cuts back to a sprint. He should be more fit. He had a very good record sprinting last year. Party of No. Do not be surprised if he pulls off a mild upset. We're on the turf for race 4. It's a maiden claiming race for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. $4,000 down to $3,750, and we're going to go about 7 furlongs. I'm going to look to the outside with number 10, Princess Didi. Princess Didi hasn't shown much in a couple of starts at Woodbine. Gets a little more distance to work with here. This 3-year-old filly is out of a Singspiel mare, so she should like the turf. If Ishmael Mascara can find position from the outside post, I expect Princess Didi to be very competitive with these. Number 5, Tangerine Twist, had a pretty good turf race on May 30th, but has shown nothing in a pair of dirt starts since then. And she has run well on dirt before last year, so it's a little concerning that she's been showing so little. She makes her second start with the blinkers here. Tangerine Twist could wake up with the return to the grass. Then along the rail, number 1, Lady of the Fort, was an okay 3rd against the boys last week. Draws the rail. Michael David and Steve Cathcart have teamed up for a win in recent weeks. Lady of the Fort has a good position and could be along for a share. Race 5 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. We're going to sprint 5 furlongs for a price of $8,000 down to $7,000. I'm going to go with the number 2, Exceed, who's the 2-to-1 second choice on the morning line. Exceed hooked a Fort Erie turf specialist last time, Union Colonel. Rallied to be second behind that one. Union Colonel is 4 for 4 over the Fort Erie turf, so running second to him is no shame in that. Exceed was a winner on the dirt in his Fort Erie debut on June 27th. Makes his second start off of the claim. Should have a hot pace to run at. On the outside, number 7, Vinnie Van Gogh. He's been a fringe player at the higher levels since coming from Tampa Bay Downs. Now takes the drop in for $8,000. He should be a speed presence from the outside for the combo of Julie Mathis and Melanie Pinto. And then to the rail, number 1, Ace Destroyer, could add some value. He was an okay 4th in the same race that Exceed exits on the turf. Back classy 7-year-old is better than his 2 starts this year would suggest. Do not take him lightly. Race 6 is a maiden claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, going 6.5 furlongs for a price of $8,000 down to $7,000. We've got a field of 9. I'm going to go to the rail runner, Pick a Penny. Justin Stein and Mark Fournier will team up. Pick a Penny ran pretty well to be second behind the speedy Heading West in a maiden special weight on July 10th. Makes her second start off of the layoff here. Drops in for 8,000. Showed she can handle the dirt. Pick a Penny looks like the one to beat to me. The number 3, Hermione Granger, was a distant fourth in the same race that Pick a Penny exits. She makes just her third career start here. Had a pretty good second first time out and could rebound with the drop in for 8,000. Then the number 4, Tequila's Melody, showed improvement second time out, finishing second behind the speedy My Song and Melody. Tequila's Melody could be improving as she gains experience. Last race of the day is an allowance race, fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. We are on the turf, going about 7 furlongs. We've got a Woodbine Invader in the form of number 1, Total Betty, who has been racing at the $25,000 level. She has not been much of a threat in 2 starts this year, but she had some pretty good form last year. She likes the Woodbine Inner Turf, so I don't see why she won't like the Fort Erie Turf here. Gets much easier company. Total Betty looks like the one to beat. The number 9, Menagerie, was able to overcome, didn't really overcome anything. She was forwardly placed and then proved best in the stretch. Super Cool Storm was unlucky when second on that day. Menagerie is going to have to work out a trip from the outside post, but the 2 scratches do her a bit of justice here, makes things a little easier. Then the number 4, Brian of Tarth, went up to Woodbine, but hooked a Fort Erie-esque field when breaking her maiden for $10,000 on July 20th. Her form this year has been very solid. She's yet to run a bad race at the meet. Stretches out to the about 7 furlongs. Leo Salas will pick up the mount on Brian of Tarth. So that's a look at our 7-race card today. We have 21 minutes to first post. Best of luck with all of your wagers.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPIBet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you'll turn your programs forward to race 2, we have a rider change being announced for the first time. Rider change on the number 4, Joe Chrome. The rider will now be Juan Crawford, and the weight will revert back to 118 pounds. Once again, in race 2, number 4, Joe Chrome, rider change to Juan Crawford, and the weight will revert to 118 pounds. Field is making their way on track for today's first race. Race 1 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2023 or which have never won 4 races. We're going to travel 6 1/2 furlongs for a price of $4,000. Race 1 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 5 wagering with a pool guaranteed at $10,000. First to parade, number 1 is West Paw. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. George Newland owns and trains the number 2, Easy Access. The rider is Alexis Sanchez. Away from parade, number 3 is Rain by Rain. Amanda Vandermeersch in the saddle for trainer Daryl Ezra and owner Double Blooded Stables. Number 4 is Sub-Zero Plus. Michael David rides for owner-trainer Dale Powell. Completing the field, number 5 is There a Forest? Chris Husbands pilots for owner-trainer Sharon Chicado. 5 minutes to post for today's first race. $10,000 guaranteed early pick 5 kicks off here. Down to 2 minutes to post for today's first race. 1 minute to post. Field for race 1 heading into the chute towards the starting gate. Not much time left to get your race 1 wagers in. $10,000 guaranteed early pick 5 kicks off here. Field for race 1 set to begin heading behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 1 to 2 on the outside runner, Is There a Forest? 7 to 2 second choice is number 3, Rain by Rain. And at 5 to 1 is number 4, Sub-Zero Plus. Field of 5 to kick off the early pick 5. First to go up will be the gray mare, West Paw, with Melanie Pinto. Gate 2 for Easy Access and Alexis Sanchez. Rain by Rain with Amanda Vandermeersch. Sub-Zero Plus and Michael David. Last to go up will be the 2 to 5 favorite, Is There a Forest? With Chris Husbands. All in line. And they're off at Fort Erie Racetrack, out in a good line. Rain by Rain out sharply from the middle, Is There a Forest? And Sub-Zero Plus racing between them. Fourth along the inside is West Paw, and the early trailer is going to be Easy Access. 3 across the track in the early stages. Sub-Zero Plus ahead in front of Is There a Forest? Rain by Rain is up close in third. West Paw tries to gain position along the rail, but has to check a bit. On the outside is Easy Access. They race down the backstretch. The opening quarter was completed in 23 seconds flat. And now with ahead in front, it is There a Forest? Rain by Rain counter-punching along the rail. Sub-Zero Plus is still right there in between them. Easy Access has gained position on the outside. She's a length off the lead in fourth, and West Paw is now the trailer midway around the opening turn. It is still 3 across the track. Is There a Forest? Rain by Rain and Sub-Zero Plus are dueling up front. Easy Access needs to do better from fourth. Westpaw within 3 lengths of the lead. The half was 46 and 2. They swing for home. It is There a Forest on top of Rain by Rain, who races along the rail. Sub-Zero Plus still between them. Westpaw angles out for a run. Down the stretch they come. Is There a Forest still has the lead. Rain by Rain coming on along the rail with Westpaw deep on the track. Final 16th of a mile. It's Is There a Forest on top. Is There a Forest, and Chris Husbands will open up the card by 2 lengths. Westpaw was second, then Rain by Rain, Sub-Zero Plus, 119 and 1. Unofficial in today's first race, the winner is number 5, Is There a Forest. Second, number 1, Westpaw. Third, number 3, Rain by Rain. And fourth, number 4, Sub-Zero Plus. Unofficial race 1 order, 5-1-3-4. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's first race, number 5, Is There a Forest. She's a 5-year-old bay mare by Old Forester out of Where is Egbert, bred here in Ontario by Paul Buttigieg. Ridden to victory today by Chris Husbands for owner-trainer Sharon Chicado, Is There a Forest prevails in the 3-horse speed duel, completing the 6 1/2 furlongs in a time of 1:19 and 1. Hold all tickets until race 1 is made official. Race 1 is official. Prices are up. Is There a Forest returns $3.20, $2.30, and $2.10. Number 1, Westpaw, $5.20 and $3. And number 3, Rain by Rain, $2.10. $2 exacta, 5-1, $16.70. The $1 try, 5-1-3, $22.10. $1 super, 5-1-3-4, $31.30. Save the date, the 88th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes will be held on Tuesday, September 12th. $18 to post for today's second race. We have a rider change on number 1, Santiago Salsa. Make the rider Amanda Vandermeersch and correct the weight to 115 pounds. And a rider change on number 4, Joe Chrome. Make the rider Juan Crawford.
We get ready for the early pick 4 here in race number 2, a claiming event for non-winners of 2 lifetime in for that $6,250 tag. 6 furlongs is the distance on the main track. And looking at the field, with the number 2 Soup Spoon as my top pick. This horse is a little bit of a wild card in the sense that trying the dirt for the first time today, but so far in the career has been a very consistent type. You look at the debut, I thought it was an okay debut. The next time was able to graduate all the way back in 2021, was sidelined after that for about a year and a half, but in those 2 runs that we've seen so far this year, was able to close from off of it in that first start of 2023, and more recently was part of the pace scenario and tired to finish 4th. And I'm just wondering, cutting back to 6 furlongs today, does that help his chances, as well as trying the dirt from a pedigree perspective? I think the dirt's really going to work nicely for him today, and was 9-5 on the morning line. This horse is going to take a ton of love in this spot. The number 6 Big Brown Brewski's where I went to next. This one on the Michael Blake barn, who's had a really good meet, 4 for 20, 20% in terms of wins, and 9 for 20 in the money. This gelding's been very consistent throughout his career. You look at the record this year, 3 for 4 in the money, and has really done well here locally. And I think a couple of things to note. You can draw maybe a line through the race over the off track, and looking at a couple of the other races, some really nice second place finishes, one of which was at a comparable distance, 6.5, going to go a little bit shorter. And I think last time out, just looking at the running style, they took a stab at 2 turns, and I thought it was an okay performance. Feeling was able to kind of double up and graduated in the previous start, came back to win next out. And I'm really intrigued by this one cutting back. And if the pace scenario is contested, you have to think this one's going to be flying late with Melanie Pinto in the irons. And then from here, I thought 2 horses were maybe the ones to look at, that being the 3 No More and the 4 Joe Chrome, who in the case of Joe Chrome kind of surprised me last time out. I thought this one might have distance limitations, but ran pretty well going 3/4 of a mile, but just ended up giving the slight nod in here to the number 3 No More, who I know is 0 for 10 locally here at Fort Erie on the main track, but has hit the board 6 of 10 times. Last time out, ended up finishing 4th, beaten by a length and a quarter. Who finished in front of this one? Big Brown Brewski. But I think in terms of a pace scenario, this horse at the 6 furlong distance should get a good trip and should be just off of it. Instead of being a deep closer like Big Brown Brewski, and instead of being a speed horse like the number 2 Soup Spoon, maybe No More gets the trip and kind of splits them early on and can at least get a piece in here. But I am curious to see Soup Spoon make that dirt debut, a 4-year-old son of Jimmy Creed. Best of luck here in the upcoming second.
Field is making their way on track for today's second race. Race 2 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races, going a distance of 6 furlongs for a claiming price of $62.50 down to $6,000. Race 2 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 4 wagering with a pool guaranteed at $10,000. Race 2 post parade number 1 is Santiago Salsa. Amanda Vandermeersch rides for owner-trainer Howard Keene. Number 2 is Soup Spoon. Leo Salas rides for trainer Ralph Biomonte and owner Mary Biomonte. Number 3 is No More. Chris Husband's in the saddle for trainer Joe Humber and owner Joy Elkins. Number 4 is Joe Chrome. Juan Crawford picks up the mount for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. Number 5 is Sensing Holiday. Kirk Johnson pilots for trainer Danny Wills and owner Jeannie Ryan. Completing the field, number 6 is Big Brown Brewski. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Mike Blake and owner Annette Blake. $10,000 guaranteed early pick 4 kicks off here in race 2. Starting gate taking position. Not much time left to get your race 2 wagers in. $10,000 guaranteed early. Pick 4 kicks off here. Heading towards the starting gate for race 2, it is now post time. Even money on the Woodbine Invader, number 2, Soup Spoon. 2-1 on the outside, number 6, Big Brown Brewski, and 7-2 third choice is number 3, No More. As we begin loading, first to go up is Santiago Salsa with Amanda Vandermeersch. The favorite, Soup Spoon with Leo Salez. No More, looking to give Chris Husbands both ends of the early double. No More, hesitant to go in the gate. No More steps up. Next up will be Joe Chrome and Juan Crawford. Gate 5 for Sensing Holiday, making his Fort Erie debut. And to the outside is Big Brown Brewski with Melanie Pinto. All in line. And they're off. Joe Chrome broke best. Also showing speed is Soup Spoon with No More racing between them. Sensing Holiday is going to take back to 4th. On the outside in 5th is Big Brown Brewski, and the trailer is going to be Santiago Salsa. Down the backstretch they go, 3 across the track. Soup Spoon has a narrow advantage. No More is racing between horses with Joe Chrome in the 3-path. He went the opening quarter in a quick 22-2. Sensing Holiday is racing from 4th. Angling towards the rail is Big Brown Brewski within 3 lengths of the lead. At the back is Santiago Salsa as they race inside the 3-furlong pole. Soup Spoon has opened up a length on No More. Joe Chrome calls it quits. Sensing Holiday is gaining position on the outside in 3rd, also moving well along the rail. Big Brown Brewski. Santiago Salsa has tailed off. He's got about 8 lengths to make up on the leaders. 45-4 for the half. They swing for home. Soup Spoon is on borrowed time. Rallying up the rail is Big Brown Brewski with Sensing Holiday on the outside. Sensing Holiday takes command. It is Sensing Holiday on top. Big Brown Brewski tries to rally up the inside. Soup Spoon clinging to second, but as they come down to the wire, it is Sensing Holiday and Kirk Johnson on top. Sensing Holiday by 2. Big Brown Brewski up for second over Soup Spoon, and then No More, 1-11-1. Unofficial in race 2, the winner is number 5, Sensing Holiday. Second, number 6, Big Brown Brewski. Third, number 1, Soup Spoon. And fourth, number 3, No More. Unofficial race 2 order, 5, 6, 2, 3. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's second race, number 5, Sensing Holiday. He's a 3-year-old dark bay or brown colt by Amy's Holiday out of AV Sense, bred here in Ontario by Tall Oaks Farm. Ridden to victory today by Kirk Johnson, Sensing Holiday is trained by Danny Wills for owner Jeannie Ryan. Sensing Holiday takes his Fort Erie debut, 6 furlongs in a time of 1:11:1. Hold all tickets until race 2 is made official. Race 2 is official. Prices are up. Sensing Holiday returns $18.90, $7.30 and $3.30. Number 6, Big Brown Brewski, $4.10 and $2.30. And number 2, Soup Spoon, $2.10. The $2 exacta 5-6 returns $80 even. The $1 try 5-6-2, $86.50. $1 super 5-6-2-3, $125.15. The $2 early double, a pair of fives, returns $23 even. Be sure to come out to the races next Tuesday, August 8th for 80s night here at Fort Erie Racetrack. We're going to have all kinds of 80s themed things going on at the racetrack, including a free concert by the Back to the 80s band at the Tiki Bar after the last race. Race 3 is coming up in 18 minutes. There are no changes. Ladies and gentlemen, if you'll turn your programs forward to today's 6th race, we have another late rider change being announced. In race 6, number 3, Hermione Granger, the rider will now be Juan Crawford, and there will be no overweight. It will revert to 120 pounds. Once again, in race 6, rider change on number 3, Hermione Granger. Make the rider Juan Crawford.
Time for the late pick 5 here in race number 3, an $8,000 claiming event going 6 furlongs here on the main track. And just looking at the late pick 5 today, some really big fields, especially in those last couple of races. We have 2 turf events. Looking at one of them, it's a maiden claiming event. We have another maiden claiming event with a nice field on the main track. A little bit of everything. I think it's a great betting sequence. And looking at this race, a field of 7 going to kick it off. I ultimately went to the number 4 Hiatus, who is returning off the short week's rest, but I thought last time out really stepped up throughout his career. You can kind of see the last year or two. He's been a little inconsistent, but last time out, he really had to work for it at this level, and he really kind of turned the corner. He was forwardly placed. He just missed by a neck there. Justin Stein was aboard, and kind of looking at newer combinations this year, Justin Stein and Jeff Voice, they've teamed up several times now. They're 3 for 5 at the meet, and I just think it's an interesting combo to note, and I also like the addition of blinkers today, as well as the fact that this one's going to cut back slightly from 6.5 to 6 furlongs. So short rest, I'm not too concerned about, but I think when you look at some others in here, they have a couple weeks to rest, one of those being the number 3 Little Green Machine, who's had a couple starts here this season. You can see 5 to be exact so far, and really has done well for trainer Ron Davies, who was able to claim this one. First start out for the barn, was able to win, and since then has yet to finish worse than third. Now, looking at some of those races, I would say Paperback Hero is kind of the commonality, but looking at some of the winners, Summer Retreat, Money Matters, Jack Beanstalk, all really respectable runners. I'm just wondering if this one has enough to kind of get it done in here. It's kind of been maybe this one's kind of lacked in those last couple, and just looking at the record, 2 for 25 life, but 8 runner-up placings, but hard to knock, and does get that little bit of a weight break with Rachel Slavinsky, and the Irons has done very well with the son of Ride on Crumlin. Now, others from here, I mentioned Paperback Hero. It's hard to knock the son of Speightster just based on his resume here. He absolutely loves it at Fort Erie. He's 11 for 13 in the money, and the way he started off his season was kind of lights out. He almost won by 8 lengths going back to that effort on May 30th, and since then, another one that's been kind of running well, but just hasn't been able to pick up another win yet. I thought last time out at that $10,000 level, he faced Jack Beanstalk. He's coming out of those same races as Little Green Machine, but they've tried different things. Last time out, he was a little bit more close to the pace, 2 starts back on the slot. He was dead last early on, and going 6 furlongs on the slop, it's not really where you'd want to be, but he rallied late to finish second behind Money Matters, who was forwardly placed. And I just love his consistency. He's really hard to knock. And Mark Lee Buchanan's going to climb back aboard, who is the one that's kind of piloted him to his last 2 wins here at Fort Erie. So I think he's sneaky in here, and you could actually probably use him higher in terms of where you want him on your tickets. But I did go to the 4 Hiatus just off that really nice forwardly placed effort here back on July 24th. Best of luck.
Field for today's third race is making their way on track. Race 3 is a claiming race, 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2023 or which have never won 4 races. We are going 6 furlongs for a claiming price of $8,000 down to $7,000. Race 3 offers Win Play Show, Exactor, 20-cent try, Double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 5 wagering with a pool guaranteed at $10,000. Number 1 is Loquacious. Juan Crawford will ride for trainer Richie Davis and owner Catherine Morissette. Number 2, Beyond My Dreams. Melanie Pinto in the saddle for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Ron Davies owns and trains the number 3, Lil Green Machine. The rider is Rachel Slavinsky. Number 4 is Hiatus. Justin Stein pilots for trainer Jeff Voice, who owns in partnership with Herb McGurr Jr. Number 5 is Radcliffe Racing Stable's Party of No. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Josh Robillard. Number 6 is Paperback Hero. Mark Lee Buchanan rides for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Reggie Johnston. Completing the field, number 7 is Glitter Mountain. Brandon Boulanger rides for trainer Joe Humber and owner Gerald Erfel. $10,000 guaranteed late pick 5 coming up here in race 3. Starting gate is in position. Not much time left to get your race 3 wagers in. $10,000 guaranteed late pick 5 kicks off here. Race 3 field is approaching the starting gate. It is now post time. 6-5 favorite is the number 4, Hiatus. 2-1 second choice is number 6, Paperback Hero. 3-1 on the number 3, Lil Green Machine. Field of 7 to kick off the late pick 5. First to go up is Loquacious with Juan Crawford. Beyond My Dreams, a last out winner with Melanie Pinto. Lil Green Machine and Rachel Slavinsky. The favorite, Hiatus with Justin Stein. Party of No and Kirk Johnson to gate 5. Paperback Hero and Mark Lee Buchanan. Still waiting on Paperback Hero. A bit restless behind the gate. Paperback Hero goes in. Last up will be Glitter Mountain and Brandon Boulanger. And we'll be all set to kick off the late pick 5. All in line. And they're off. Glitter Mountain broke sharply with Party of No. Here comes Hiatus to show early speed as well. It's going to be Hiatus sticking ahead in front of Glitter Mountain. Party of No is racing in third. Along the rail in fourth is Loquacious. Beyond My Dreams Between Horses. Taking back is Lil Green Machine, and on the outside is Paperback Hero. But as they race down the backstretch, it is Hiatus at 9-5 leading the way. The opening quarter was 22-3. It is still Hiatus on top. Party of No is racing in second with Paperback Hero third. It's a gap of 2 back to Loquacious. Then we have Glitter Mountain, Beyond My Dreams, and Lil Green Machine will race from the back. The field is spread out by about 10 lengths, and on top it is still Hiatus. Paperback Hero is into second, passing Party of No, who's got 3 lengths to make up on the leader. Loquacious is angling out past the half in 45-3. It is Hiatus on top as they race for the drive. Drifting far out wide is Paperback Hero. Paperback Hero and Hiatus. It's these two at the 8th pole. Paperback Hero now up by 2. Hiatus is done. It's Loquacious rallying into second. Paperback Hero down the outside. It is Paperback Hero and Mark Lee Buchanan on top. Loquacious second, then Hiatus and Party of No. 111 flat. Unofficial in race 3, the winner is number 6, Paperback Hero. Long Shot Loquacious in for second. Third is number 4, Hiatus. And fourth, number 5, Party of No. Unofficial race 3 order is 6-1-4-5. And now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's third race, number 6, Paperback Hero. Paperback Hero is a 5-year-old bay gelding by Speightster out of Page Dancer, bred in Kentucky by Kidder, Cole, and Kidder. Paperback Hero ridden to victory today by Mark Lee Buchanan, trained by Roy Augustino for owner Reggie Johnston. That's lifetime win number 4 and his second of the year for Paperback Hero. Made a run down the outside to complete the 6 furlongs in a time of 1:11 flat. Hold all tickets until race 3 is made official. It's official. Paperback Hero returns 560, 340, and 260. Number 1, Loquacious, 950 to place, 490. Number 4, Hiatus, 250. The $2 exacta, 6-1, 44.40. The $1 try, 614, $119.15. $1 super, 6145, $541.75. $2 double, 5-6, 53.20. $1 pick 3, 48.45. Be sure to come out on Sunday, August 13th for the 2023 Basset Hound races. Dog races will take place after the last horse race. Changes in race 4, an overweight on number 3, Rumors Fly, 1 pound over at 119. And number 10, Princess Didi, 5 pounds over at 123. 19 minutes to post.
Our first of 2 turf races up next at 7 furlongs here on the turf, a $4,000 maiden claiming event for fillies and mares and a really nice big full field here. And I think when you look at some of these horses, they maybe came to life when they tried the turf for the first time last time out, or other horses are just going to try something new. But one horse that I think has a really good turf effort under her belt is the number 5, Tangerine Twist. He's going to go by us in just a moment here. This one trained by Julie Mathis. Those last 2 efforts on the dirt really just hasn't picked up the hooves at all. When you go back to that turf race, back on May 30th, it's a key race. It was going shorter, it was going 5/8, but kind of look at the top 3. Now, she does heats for 3rd in that race. The winner, Black Taffy's, entered here tomorrow, was able to pick up another win 2 starts later, which was here at Fort Erie. Miss Schiller's in later today, was able to graduate in her following start. And then the 3rd place finisher she dead heated with is actually her stablemate, Brienne of Tarth, who we'll see later on today in the nightcap. She was able to graduate just about 2 weeks ago up at Woodbine. So just kind of looking at that level of competition, when you see the other ones that finished in front of her or dead heated with her, and they all have been productive since then, I think that speaks a lot. So I'm willing to excuse her last 2 efforts on the dirt in terms of her energy. She's been on her toes since she's gotten over here. I'm hoping that once her rider gets aboard, she will calm down a little bit, because I don't want to see her exude too much energy here in kind of her pre-race antics. But if my memory serves me right, this is kind of just how she's been for her last several starts. Now, the number 1, Lady of the Fort, she was also on her toes when she went to go get saddled and kind of in the saddling enclosure. She's one that really didn't show anything in her first 4 career starts, but last time out, she finally got on the turf after 2 failed attempts, and she finished 3rd. She was well beaten in that race, but Unbridled Inferno, for Paul Loescher, ended up scoring the upset in there and closed from off the pace. And I just thought Lady of the Fort really was able to turn it around. And I think that's probably attributed to the surface change. So see if this 4-year-old daughter can kind of take a step forward, staying at the level and staying at today's distance. And then finally, speaking of Paul Loescher, she'll send out the number 2, Silent Warning. Juan Crawford piloted her horse last week, Unbridled Inferno, to that turf win against maiden competition, and they're going to try to do the same here. Now, I understand that this one tried the turf last time out up at Woodbine, but this is certainly a drop in class, and hopefully she'll be able to step up in her 3rd career start. She's also getting a key equipment change of blinkers on, and you can kind of see in her last 2, she's come from off the pace, and it just hasn't worked. She hasn't been able to make any ground up in those late stages, so I do like the equipment change for her. Acting up, though, a little bit in the walking ring, feeling quite good. It's an interesting group of maidens here going postward for the start of the late pick 4. A really wide open betting race. Good luck.
Fillies and mares are making their way on track for today's fourth race. These are maiden claimers going about 7 furlongs over the turf course for a claiming price of $4,000 down to $3,750. Race 4 offers Win Play Show, Exactor, 20-cent try, Double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 4 wagering with a pool guaranteed at $10,000. Post parade number 1 is Lady of the Fort. Michael David rides for trainer Steve Cathcart and owner Andrew Stronach. Number 2 is Silent Warning. Juan Crawford in the saddle for trainer Paula Loescher and owner Kenny Ing. Number 3 is Rumors Fly. Chris Husbands has the call for trainer Kevin Buttigieg and owner Colebrook Farms. Number 4 is Wiccan Sense. Mark Lee Buchanan in the saddle for trainer Michael Bennett, who owns with a partner. Number 5 is Tangerine Twist. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. We'll come back to the 6. Number 7 is Belle Femme. Troy Hearn Jr. will ride for trainer Noel Williams and owner Laura Williams. Number 8 is Lightning Marie. Pierre Mailhot rides for trainer Claudia Rabstein and owner David Tomlinson. Come back to the 9. Number 10 is Princess Didi. Ishmael Mascara rides for trainer Danny Wills and owner Goldmart Farms. On screen now is number 6, Leah's Sunshine. Brandon Boulanger in the saddle for trainer Ken Albu and owner Six Brothers Stable. On screen now, number 9, Lights and Sirens. Kirk Johnson will ride for trainer Allison Jennings and owner Candice Sirianni. We're on the turf for race 4, start of the $10,000 guaranteed late pick 4. Horses are making their way on track onto the turf course. Starting gate is in position, not much time left to get your late pick 4 wagers in. Race 4 field is approaching the starting gate. It is now post time. We have a full field of 10 maiden claimers on the turf to kick off the late pick 4. Very competitive group. 9-5 favorite is number 5, Tangerine Twist. 3-1 on the outside runner, Princess Didi, and 9-2 on the rail runner, Lady of the Fort. Lady of the Fort first to go up under Michael David. Gate 2 for Silent Warning, Juan Crawford and the Silks of Canny Ying. Rumors Fly and Chris Husbands. Silent Warning not quite in yet. Now steps up. Rumors Fly. Wiccan Sense. Looking to give Mark Lee Buchanan a race-to-race double. Tangerine Twist and Melanie Pinto. Currently the 2-1 choice. Leah's Sunshine and Brandon Boulanger will come up next. Belle Femme with Troy Hearn Jr. Lightning Marie with Pierre Mailhot. The Gray Mare, Lights and Sirens with Kirk Johnson. Lightning Marie not quite in yet. Lightning Marie goes in. Leah's Sunshine a bit fractious in the gate. Lights and Sirens. Lights and Sirens and Kirk Johnson will come to gate 9. The last to load will be Princess Didi with Ishmael Mascara. Princess Didi makes her 40 debut here. Full field of 10 to kick off the late pick 4. Princess Didi backs out. Now goes in. All in line. And they're off. Wiccan Sense broke a bit slowly. Tangerine Twist is showing speed with lights and sirens from the outside. Silent Warning also finding good position. Then we have a stack of 3, a stack of 4. Rumors Fly, Leah's Sunshine, Lightning Marie. Princess Didi is dropping back, trying to save ground with Lady of the Fort. It's a gap of 2 back to Belle Femme, and the trailer after the slow start is Wiccan Sense. They race around the opening turn, and it is Lights and Sirens leading the way, 3/4 of a length better than Tangerine Twist. It's a gap of 2 back to Silent Warning, Lightning Marie, and between them is Leah's Sunshine, past a quarter in 24 and 2. Then we have Rumors Fly, racing a length better than Princess Didi and Lady of the Fort. Belle Femme is deep on the track, and the trailer continues to be Wiccan Sense. Racing up the rail, Tangerine Twist is putting the pressure on Lights and Sirens. These two are 2 lengths better than Silent Warning and Lightning Marie. The half was 48 and 2. The top 4 have opened up 6 on Leah's Sunshine. Rumors Fly about to be passed by Princess Didi, Lady of the Fort, Belle Femme, and Wiccan Sense. Midway around the turn, it is Tangerine Twist ahead better than Lights and Sirens. Looking for room is Silent Warning, 3 deep, Lightning Marie as they swing for home. Tangerine Twist on top, Lights and Sirens not giving in. Silent Warning has nowhere to go, now angles out and finds a run. Lightning Marie is there. Here comes Rumors Fly from the back. Tangerine Twist gripping to the lead from Lights and Sirens. Here comes Silent Warning. It's Tangerine Twist, Lights and Sirens. Here comes Silent Warning with a late surge coming down to the wire, looking for the wire. Silent Warning, 3 across the track. Silent Warning, Lights and Sirens, and Tangerine Twist in a 3-horse photo. Wiccan Sense flew up the rail to get a minor share, 128 and 2. Hold all tickets, that is a photo finish. In the photo, it was number 2, Silent Warning, getting up over number 9, Lights and Sirens at 30 to 1. Third was number 5, Tangerine Twist. And fourth, number 3, Rumors Fly. Unofficial race 4 order is 2953. Now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 4th race, number 2, Silent Warning. Silent Warning is a 3-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Silent Name out of Old Cooksville. A homebred here in Ontario for owner Kenny Ing. Silent Warning was angled out and got up in time under Juan Crawford, trained by Paula Loescher. Silent Warning breaks the maiden in start number 3, completing the about 7 furlongs on the turf in a time of 1:28 and 2. Hold all tickets until race 4 is made official. Stewards have posted the inquiry sign into the running of race number 4, looking at racing action between the 4th place finisher, number 3, Rumors Fly, and number 1, Lady of the Fort. Once again, that's a steward's inquiry into the first turn involving numbers 3 and 1. Hold all tickets until the inquiry has concluded. Steward's inquiry has concluded. There will be no change. Race 4 order of finish 2953 will be made official shortly. It's official. Silent Warning returns 2180, 1170, and 690. Long Shot Lights and Sirens in for second, 2880 and $11. And number 5, Tangerine Twist 390. We're going to have some big exotic prices here. The $2 Exacta 29 returns $500.90. The $1 Try 295, $1,302.55. $1 Super 2953, $7,576.05. $2 Double 62, $54.20, and the $1 Pick 3, $287.80. On screen now is the photo from race 4. Racing is back tomorrow at Fort Erie Racetrack. First post will be 4:30. Changes in race 5, just an overweight, number 5, Pujin. 1 pound over at 121. 16 minutes to post.
Race 5 is an $8,000 claiming event for Colton Geldings. 5 furlongs is the distance here on the main track, and it's a field of 7 going post vertigo all the way to the outside to start. The number 7, Vinny Van Gogh, the morning line favorite, trained by Julie Mathis, Melanie Pinto, and the Irons. This is a horse who, in his time in Florida, especially about 2 years back, was a hot commodity in the claim box. He went from barn to barn to barn, and for everyone, he kind of fired. You see his record. He's a 10-time winner from 60 career starts, but look at that, 15 runner-up placings. He's just a very consistent type who, now since joining the barn, he has raced well in his starts here at Fort Erie, but I think the big thing is he is dropping slightly to 8,000, but this is a significant class drop in terms of when you look at the horses that he's faced in his last 3. He had to face Alacritus, Strong Ending, as well as his stablemate Summer Retreat, who's entered tomorrow. I mean, he's faced really, really nice horses, and he just kind of rounded out the exotics in there, finishing 3rd in 2 of his efforts, and more recently finishing 4th. And I know in the past you could go down the page and look at his last win. It was at 6.5. I just think with his recent form, this distance is going to be a bit better for him. He draws to the outside. He does have a fair bit of early foot, so if they want to send from the gate, they certainly can. I think Red Maple figures to be part of the pace. Maybe even a horse such as the number 1, Ace Destroyer. But I think on paper, it looks like Vinny Van Gogh's race today. This is kind of the right spot for him. Now others, though, the number 2, Exceed, who's second choice on the morning line, really rallied nice last time out behind Union Colonel, was part of that pace. But that race was on the turf course. This one's going to get back to the dirt. Only 2 starts here locally, and one of them was a win. We can go back to that win here on June 27th over a sloppy track at the 6 furlong distance. Yes, he faced lesser, but I think in terms of the trip that he got, split that pack, mid-pack, I should say, early on, and made a really nice late move to win by neck. He was favored in there. He raced the way that he should have, and then just to see him last time at the level, thought he raced very well on the turf. Excited, though, to see him back on the dirt today. And then finally, the number 1, Ace Destroyer, 6-1 on the morning line. I haven't checked the odds in a bit, but I have a feeling that this horse is going to take a lot of love for a couple of reasons. He's lightly raced on the year. He just has those 2 starts, and when you look at his races, I think you can make excuses. You can say, hey, you needed that first start of the season. He didn't really fire. He didn't run poorly, though. And then more recently, he tried the turf, and I think he's a better dirt horse. When you look at his performances last year, he was 3 for 9. When you look at one of those wins here back on September 13th, yes, it was an off track. It was at today's distance, but look who he beat. He beat Alacritus, who's been sensational so far. And to me, he's one of the top 2 sprinters here on the grounds, that being the other one being Strong Ending. So Ace Destroyer at his best last year, it was able to kind of, turn the tables on some of the bigger names. And I just think making his 3rd start off the long layoff, and with those excuses that I mentioned, he could be sitting on a really big race, and he draws to the inside. So interesting field here going postward. In the 5th, I think the 7, Vinny Van Gogh, on paper looks tough, but I think when I talked about the other 2, the 2 and the 1, you can maybe, make some cases for them to maybe score a bit of an upset over the outside runner in here. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 5th race. It's a claiming race, 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2023 or which have never won 4 races. We are sprinting 5 furlongs for a claiming price of $8,000 down to $7,000. Race 5 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Post parade, number 1 is Ace Destroyer. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Josh Robillard and owners Radcliffe Racing Stable and Admiral Stable. Number 2 is Exceed. Mark Lee Buchanan in the saddle for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Mary Lynn Augustino. Number 3 is Wanafrack. Omar Marino has the call for trainer Joe Humber and owner Julie Wilkinson. Number 4 is Coubird. Brandon Boulanger rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 5 is Pugin. Jeffrey Alderson rides for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Racing Stables, owner of the 6 Red Maple. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Joe Humber. Completing the field, number 7 is Vinny Van Gogh. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owners Joseph and Charles Lawakano. 4 minutes to post for race 5. Final pick 3 of the day kicks off here. Starting gate is taking position. Not much time left to get your race 5 wagers in. Final pick 3 on today's card kicks off here. Slight delay before the start of today's 5th race. Number 5, Pugin. Rider change to be announced on Pugin. Once again, that is a slight delay before the start of race 5 as horse number 5, Pugin, is awaiting a new rider. Correction, there's going to be a late scratch in today's 5th race. Late steward scratch of the number 5, Pugin. Once again, that is a late steward scratch of horse number 5, Pugin, out of today's 5th race.
All win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, and superfecta wagers onto number 5 Puget will be refunded. Consolation double will be paid on the double starting that began in race 4. If you were live to Puget in any multi-race wagers, pick 3, pick 4, pick 5s, you will inherit the post-time favorite. Once again, that is a late steward scratch of the number 5 Puget. Race 5 field is approaching the starting gate. It is now post time. 9-5 favorite is the Rail Runner, Ace Destroyer. 5-2 second choice is number 7, Vinny Van Gogh. 3-1 on number 2, Exceed. Field of 6 to kick off the final pick 3 on today's card. Ace Destroyer and Kirk Johnson will be the first to load. Exceed, looking to give the combo of Roy Augustino and Mark Lee Buchanan a double on today's card. The gray, Wanafrac with Omar Marino. Coubird goes off the claim, Brandon Boulanger aboard. Red Maple and Chris Husbands. The last to go in will be Vinny Van Gogh with Melanie Pinto. All in line. And they're off. Out in a good line, Vinny Van Gogh is showing speed from the far outside with Ace Destroyer, and splitting them is Red Maple. Red Maple putting the pressure on Vinny Van Gogh. Ace Destroyer is going to take back to a stalking spot in third, about 3 lengths off the leaders. Coubird is fourth on the outside. Then we have Exceed racing in fifth, and the trailer is Wanafrac. They race into the turn. It is Vinny Van Gogh, a half length better than Red Maple, past a quarter in a very quick 22 flat. Here comes Ace Destroyer angling off of the inside to make a bid as Red Maple begins to tire. Coubird and Exceed both try to get going from the back. Wanafrac still trails. They're within the quarter pole and they swing for home. Vinny Van Gogh is on top. It's Vinny Van Gogh by 1.5 over Ace Destroyer, who's rallying down the outside. Coubird is into third, past Exceed. Red Maple tires. Vinny Van Gogh is extending the margin as they race inside the 16th pole. Vinny Van Gogh is going to win by about 3.5. Ace Destroyer second, then Coubird and Exceed, 57 flat. Unofficial in race 5, the winner is number 7, Vinny Van Gogh. Second is the 1, Ace Destroyer. Third, number 4, Coubird. And fourth, number 2, Exceed. Unofficial race 5 order is 7-1-4-2. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 5th race, number 7, Vinny Van Gogh. Vinny Van Gogh is a 7-year-old bay gelding by JP's Gusto out of Van Britt. Bred in Florida by Brent Fernung, Crystal Fernung, and Jose Lucio Mendoza Servin. Ridden to victory today by Melanie Pinto, Vinny Van Gogh is trained by Julie Mathis for owners Joseph and Charles Loacano. That's Vinny Van Gogh's 11th career win in 61 starts, his first victory over the Border Oval, completing the 5 furlongs in a time of 57 flat. Hold all tickets until race 5 is made official. Race 5 is official. Prices to be up shortly. Vinny Van Gogh returns 550, 240, and 210. Number 1, Eighth Destroyer, 210 and 210. And number 4, Coubird, 270. The $2 exacta, 7-1, 810. $1 try, 714, 1120. $1 super, 7142, 1855. The $2 double, 27, 5440. The consolation double with the late scratch number 5, 1720. $1 pick 3, 7770. $1 pick 4, $737.30. And the $1 pick 5, $885.35. We will be racing on the Civic Holiday, Monday, August 7th, with a special Civic Holiday first post of 1 p.m. Changes for race 6, we have a rider change on number 3, Hermione Granger. Make the rider Juan Crawford. Overweight on number 5, Honey's Diamond, 3 pounds over at 123. And an overweight on number 9, Only at Midnight, 2 pounds over at 120. 18 minutes to post.
Race 6 is a maiden claiming event. 4 fillies and mares in for the $8,000 claiming price. 6.5 furlongs is the distance on the main track. And we have another really good field here going postward. We'll start with the horse on the rail, the number 1, Pick a Penny. This one out of the Mark Fournier barn. Raced really well last time out in that dirt debut. You can kind of look at the other races and maybe make heads or tails of them. On debut, might have needed a race. Really stepped up, though, late last season in that second career start as a 3-year-old. And then in the first start of this year, faced a tough group up at Woodbine and finally made the switch here to Fort Erie. Was against maiden special weight competition. It was just second best behind Heading West, I think looking at that race on paper, they were probably the only 2 really for those top 2 spots. I think it was kind of a distinguished top 2 compared to the rest of the field, and I thought Pick a Penny raced very well. Justin Stein was aboard for that one and back aboard today, and going to stretch out a little bit, but I just think we're going to see an improvement just making that second start since early May. The number 3, Hermione Granger, raced very well on debut behind Issa Breeze, who was a first-time starter in that race as well for John Sims, was alert out of the gate, and she was simply second best. But when you look at that most recent race, you may look at the note here in the form off slow, nothing left. That's partially true. She was off slow, but when you watch that race at the 6 furlong distance, this one was drawn to the inside with the temporary rail. She was off slow, and then she kind of rushed up, but before clearing that temporary rail, she actually kind of hopped at it and made some contact, and I think from there, her kind of hand was forced. She had to kind of go to the front from there, and then by the time that was all over, just having to rush up to the kind of try to make the lead there was not a great plan, and she just ran out of gas in the tank. So I really like today that finally she draws in between horses on debut. She had the outside, as I mentioned, had a ton of trouble last time out, drawn to the inside. So this is kind of maybe the perfect sort of situation. I hope that she can kind of just break better and keep her focus. So I like this one of 2 in here for trainer Julie Mathis. And then finally rounding out my top picks, the number 4, Tequila's Melody, a 4-year-old daughter of Shackelford who didn't show much on debut behind Mimi's Holiday. That one was much the best, but this one was pretty far back, only beat 1 runner in there. But she really stepped it up in her next start at this level, and she had cut back in distance at that time, and she was just second best in that field. But to see her improve, her figures improved, her placing, she was able to kind of hit the board. I thought was a better performance, and another one that can maybe take a step forward. When you kind of look at these maidens, the light bulb sometimes takes a couple of races to get going, and she's one in here. A very similar story to many, just making her 3rd career start. But I did go to the number 1, Pick a Penny. Big number last time out compared to others in here off their most recent. But I do think we could see an improved performance from the number 3, Hermione Granger. Best of luck here in the upcoming 6th.
Field for today's sixth race is making their way on track. This is a maiden claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, sprinting 6 1/2 furlongs for a claiming price of $8,000 down to $7,000. Race 6 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Number 1 is Pick a Penny. Justin Stein rides for trainer Mark Fournier and owner Amy Drew. Number 2 is Closing Briefs. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Also going for Bruno Schickadans and Julie Mathis is number 3, Hermione Granger. Juan Crawford picks up the mount. Number 4 is Tequila's Melody. Chris Husbands will pilot for trainer Claudia Rabstein and owner David Tomlinson. Number 5 is Honey's Diamond. Ishmael Mascara in the saddle for trainer Danny Wills and owner Tucci Stables. Come back to numbers 6 and 7. Number 8 is Loki's Lightning. Amanda Vandermeersch pilots for trainer Gary Shadobiak and owner Bill Thompson Jr. Number 9 is Only at Midnight. Emil Ramsamy rides for trainer Paul Mandolfino and owner Victoria Radhe. Heading behind the gate for race 6, it is now post time. Field of 9 maiden claiming fillies and mares to kick off the late double. 6-5 on the rail runner, Pick a Penny. 3-1 second choice is the class dropping number 3, Hermione Granger. And they are heading behind the gate now. Pick a Penny and Justin Stein first to come up. Pick a Penny, reluctant to go in. Still working on Pick a Penny, who is currently the even money favorite. Pick a Penny goes in now. The Bruno Schickedan's runners will be the next two up, closing briefs under Melanie Pinto. Looking to give the combo of Mathis and Pinto a race-to-race double. Stablemate Hermione Granger with Juan Crawford to gate 3. Tequila's Melody with Chris Husbands. Honey's Diamond makes her first start of the year with Ishmael Mascara. Saged Energy and Brandon Boulanger. Always Rosie with Kirk Johnson. The Gray Filly, Loki's Lightning with Amanda Vandermeersch. Last to go up will be Only at Midnight with Emil Ramsamy. All in line. Looks like we're still waiting on Only at Midnight. Goes in now. All set. And they're off. Only at Midnight broke a bit slowly. Loki's Lightning showing speed with Hermione Granger. Tequila's Melody also shows up with Always Rosie. Pick a Penny is 5th along the inside, a length better than closing briefs. Then we have Only at Midnight, Saged Energy, and at the back is Honey's Diamond. It's Hermione Granger who makes the pace 3/4 of a length better than Tequila's Melody. Out wide on the track, Loki's Lightning with Always Rosie racing between horses. Pick a Penny is 2 lengths off the leader. Only at Midnight has gained ground on the far outside. It's a gap of 4 back to closing briefs. Saged Energy and Honey's Diamond still at the back. The opening quarter was 23 flat. Hermione Granger has opened up a 3-length advantage. Midway around the turn, Only at Midnight is wide on the track with Loki's Lightning, Always Rosie, and Pick a Penny. It's a stack of 4. Also in contention, Tequila's Melody. Well back to closing briefs, Saged Energy, and at the back, Honey's Diamond. They swing for home, and it's a big lead for Hermione Granger. She's up by about 5. 4 across the track in for the second spot. Loki's Lightning, Only at Midnight, Tequila's Melody. Pick a Penny, not today. But this is an absolute procession. Hermione Granger is up by about 9 at the 16th pole. Hermione Granger, an absolute much the best winner here. The battle's for second. Honey's Diamond rallied from the back to get up over Loki's Lightning. Then a photo for 4th between Tequila's Melody and Only at Midnight. 1:18-3. Unofficial in race 6, the winner is number 3, Hermione Granger. Second, number 5, Honey's Diamond. Third, number 8, Loki's Lightning. And fourth, number 4, Tequila's Melody. Unofficial race 6 order is 3, 5, 8, 4. Now returning in front of us to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 6th race, number 3, Hermione Granger. She's a 4-year-old bay filly by Mr. Scotty out of Lady Voldemort. Ridden to victory today by Juan Crawford, Hermione Granger is trained by Julie Mathis for owner Bruno Chickadans, who bred the 4-year-old filly here in Ontario. Hermione Granger in a league of her own today, breaking the maiden in attempt number 3, 6 1/2 furlongs in a time of 1:18 3. Hold all tickets until race 6 is made official. It's official. Hermione Granger returns $15.20, $7.40, and $4.70. Number 5, Honey's Diamond, $6 and $4.10. And number 8, Loki's Lightning, $3.70. The $2 exacta, 3.5, $101.30. The $1 try, 3.58, $209.55. $1 super, 3.584, $1,097.75. $2 double, 7.3, 43.80, and the $1 pick 3, $213.70. Fourth place photo for today's 6th race is on screen now. Jackpot high five wagering offered here in race number 7. The carryover is $34,652. Race 7 changes. Vet Scratch the number 2, Seeds of Grandeur. Vet Scratch the number 3, Flat Out Angel. Overweight on number 6, Miss Molly Lalou, 2 pounds over at 120 pounds. 15 minutes to post.
Assiniboine Downs. Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. First post, 7:30 p.m. Central Time. Watch and wager with some of the lowest takeout rates in the industry. $50,000 pick 4 guaranteed pool. Jackpot pick 5 and over $1 million in daily wagering. We're bringing weekend quality racing to weeknights. Watch ASD Live. For more information, visit asdowns.com.
It's time for the nightcap here at the Border Oval. Race number 7, a 7-furlong turf event for fillies and mares. Non-winners of 2 lifetime allowance level. 2 scratches in here. The number 2, Seeds of Grandeur, and the 3, Flat Out Angel, which leaves us with a field of 7. Very competitive bunch, though. I think on paper, probably about 5 of these runners look like they're capable of the top spot. And we're going to start all the way on the outside. The number 9, Menagerie. This one out of the Kennel Boo Barn. When you look at this horse in terms of her races on the turf, she's just a completely different animal. 3 turf tries, a win, a second, and a 3rd place finish. And you can say it took her a little bit to graduate. It was last time out in start number 18, but I think a big thing is she really likes the surface, and I like the trip that she got last time out. She's just off the pace early on and made that move in the stretch and ended up being the best against that group of 6 other competitors. It was at the mile distance, and I don't mind her cutting back. You know, looking at her last race, it is off the short rest, and I kind of like her now coming back to the 7/8 distance. I think it really will suit her well, and she does benefit in here with those 2 scratches because she's going to start with post number 7 rather than post number 9. The number 4, Brianna Tarth, similar story. It took her 18 starts to graduate, but talk about a filly that's kind of been knocking at the door of that victory. When you look at her efforts here, she had 3 back-to-back efforts where she was beaten by most a length and a half, and the big thing was is she got different trips at 5/8, at 7 furlongs, but she always just got herself into trouble. She seemed like she had some troubled trips throughout, or she'd get in the stretch and just run out of racing room, and then last time out her connections decided, you know what, we're going to go up to Woodbine, we're going to take a shot at that $9,500 maiden claiming rank, and well, she ended up graduating odds of 3-1, got a beautiful trip from Juan Crawford, who opts for a different horse in here, the number 1, Total Betty. But Brianna Tarth, her consistency certainly makes her a top contender in this spot. And then finally rounding out my selections, the number 8, Miss Schiller. You look at her races on the 40 turf course, very nice record. Last time out, though, she didn't fire at this level, but was going shorter, a 1/4 mile shorter at the 5/8 distance, and she never was really able to pick it up in the past. And I've always thought that 5/8 is probably too short for her. We know she graduated going 7/8, but I wish she would have showed a bit more, but it was also her first time facing winners. So I'm expecting an improved performance from her today. She does look good here in the walking ring, kind of just taking her sights in. She's a lanky type. She's tall and she's a little bit long, so she's kind of has that turf look to her. But for me, I go to the outside, the number 9 Menagerie, as my top pick. Best of luck here in tonight's nightcap.
Field for today's 7th and final races making their way on track. This is an allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. We're going to go about 7 furlongs over the turf course. Race 7 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, 20-cent super, and 20-cent jackpot high five wagering with a carryover in excess of $34,000. Number 1 is Total Betty. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Patrick Dixon and owner Colebrook Farms. Scratch the 2 and 3. Number 4 is Brian of Tarth. Leo Salas pilots for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. Number 5 is Loaded Secret. Chris Husbands in the saddle for trainer Gary Chidobiak and owner Robin Osborne. Number 6 is Miss Molly Lalou. Mark Lee Buchanan rides for trainer Roy Augustino and owner James Fleming. Number 7 is Donnarumma. Amanda Vandermeersch rides for trainer Kevin Buttigieg and owner Henley Thoroughbreds Limited. Joy Elkins, owner of the 8, Miss Schiller, Omar Marino in the saddle for trainer Joe Humber. Completing the field, number 9 is Menagerie. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Ken Albu and owner Six Brothers Stable. 1 minute to post for the nightcap jackpot high five wagering offered here. Horses are crossing on to the turf course. Not much time left to get your race 7 wagers in. Jackpot high five wagering offered here. Field for race 7, heading up to the starting gate. It is now post time. 2-1 favorite is the Woodbine Invader. Number 1, Total Betty. 5-2 second choice. Number 4, Brian of Tarth. Coming off of a maiden win at Woodbine, looking to give Julie Mathis 3 consecutive wins on tonight's card. Set to begin loading. Total Betty and Juan Crawford to the rail. Brian of Tarth with Leo Salas. Loaded Secret with Chris Husbands. Miss Molly Lalou and Mark Lee Buchanan. Donna Rumma. A last out winner, Amanda Vandermeersch. Miss Schiller with Omar Marino. And last up will be Menagerie, another last out winner under Kirk Johnson. We're still waiting on Miss Schiller. Miss Schiller goes in. Menagerie will complete the line. All set for the nightcap. And they're off. Miss Molly Lalou broke sharply. Here comes Loaded Secret. Along the inside, Total Betty with Donna Rumma. Deep on the track is Menagerie. Then we have Brian of Tarth, and the trailer wide on the course is going to be Miss Schiller. On the lead, it is Loaded Secret, a length better than Miss Molly Lalou. Donna Rumma has gained position 3 wide into third. Menagerie is 4 wide. Along the rail is Total Betty with Brian of Tarth racing between them, and last and widest is Miss Schiller. The quarter was 24 flat. It's a duel up front between Loaded Secret and Miss Molly Lalou. Donna Rumma is watching it all unfold from the 3-path. Then along the inside is Total Betty, Brian of Tarth, Menagerie, and Miss Schiller has gained ground on the outside. The whole field is within 2.5 lengths. Down the backstretch they go. Loaded Secret continues to lead the way. Miss Molly Lalou is second and Donna Rumma third. These 3 are within a neck of each other, 48 for the half. Total Betty is well spotted in 4th, just needs to find a run. Brian of Tarth 5th, Menagerie 6th, and Miss Schiller continues to trail. At the quarter pole, Loaded Secret, here comes Total Betty. She swings off the rail and looks loaded with run. Brian of Tarth has swung to the extreme out wide, top of the lane. Total Betty sticks ahead in front of Loaded Secret. Here comes Brian of Tarth tearing down the outside. Brian of Tarth and Total Betty, the 2 favorites, go at it in the final furlong. Total Betty digs in. Brian of Tarth gets the advantage. It is Brian of Tarth Tarth and Leo Salas. Brian of Tarth going on to win by about 2. Total Betty second, then Loaded Secret. A photo for fourth between Menagerie and Donnarumma, 127 and 1. Unofficial in race 7, the winner is number 2, Brian of Tarth. Second, number 1, Total Betty. Third, number 5, Loaded Secret. It's a photo for fourth. Hold all tickets. In the fourth place photo, it was number 9, Menagerie. Unofficial race 7 order, 4159. Now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of tonight's 7th race, number 4, Brian of Tarth. She's a 4-year-old bay filly by Malibu Moon out of Blue Venus. Bred in Kentucky by Mulholland Springs LLC and Candyland Farm. Brian of Tarth was ridden to victory today by Leo Salas for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. That is a training triple. Julie Mathis sweeps the final pick 3 of today's card. Brian of Tarth, her second consecutive win, completing the about 7 furlong distance in a time of 1:27 and 1. Hold all tickets until race 7 is made official. It's official, prices to be up shortly. Brian of Tarth pays $610, $280, and $220. Number 1, Total Betty, $250 and $210. And number 5, Loaded Secret, $390. $2 exacta, 4-1, $11.60. The $1 try, 4-1-5, $33.05. $1 super, 4-1-5-9, $86 even. Multiple winning tickets in the Jackpot High 5. The $1 combo, 4-1-5-9-7, $147.60. The carryover in tomorrow's card will be $38,086.67. $2 double, 3-4, $53.60. The $1 pick 3, $85.95. $1 pick 4, $810.30. And the $1 late pick 5, $1,847.60. On screen now, the fourth place photo from tonight's seventh race. Jackpot High Five carryover continues to grow. Tomorrow's carryover will be $38,086.67. Visit our website, FortErieRacing.com, for information about everything going on at the track, live streaming of the races, and all of our race replays. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. Racing is back tomorrow at Fort Erie Racetrack. First post will be 4:30. Be sure to come out on Tuesday, August 8th for our 80s night, featuring a concert after the races featuring the Back to the 80s band. The 2023 Basset Hound races are coming up. Be sure to come out to the track on Sunday, August 13th. Save the date, the 88th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes will be held on Tuesday, September 12th. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. And be sure to stick around for simulcast action from our friends in Winnipeg at Assiniboia Downs. Assiniboia Downs races on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. First post is 8:30 Eastern. That concludes the card of racing here at Fort Erie Racetrack today. We want to thank everybody for coming out and joining us. It's a terrific day. We are back tomorrow. First post is 4:30. We hope to see you all back. Have a lovely Monday night.